Hey, happy Sunday, everybody, and welcome to Canterbury Park for Pepsi Family Day with Kevin Gorg. I'm Paul Allen. Kevin is adorning us with a nice food piece out of the gate. What'd you get there?
All right, this is part of Canterbury on a Stick, and I'm going to tell you right now, this looks incredible. Adjacent to the paddock, right where you go into those main doors, before you get there, you'll see a green tent with Canterbury Park on it. Spam on a stick. It's got the peppers. It's got grilled spam. It's got this honey sriracha glaze.
Ooh.
And because Lori Locken is a longtime friend of the press box and she brought a group of 10, come here, Lori.
Yeah.
Their group's going to get a chance to sample this. It looks tremendous.
Yes.
Lori, you and your group enjoy that spam.
Yeah. You got a Wild fan who wants to talk to Kevin about Dylan Larkin.
Yeah, Dylan Larkin's not going to be
that.
here, so just settle down.
We can handle that after, and you get some spam. I mean, this
Spam on a stick, Canterbury on a stick. Here we go.
Speaking of phenomenal, our tip sheet guy, Superstats Dave, sells it right over there. Dave's Faves, and his wife selling it by the casino entrance. Following from afar, we had 8 races yesterday. He picked his sheet had 7 on top.
Unbelievable.
And pick 5 that gave you 622 to 1 on your dollar. 622 to 1 on your dollar during what some would say is the inflationary squeeze. So first of all, we got Canterbury claps for you, man. That's well done. Secondly, with respect, we officially are on funeral watch today. Yesterday for that
wedding.
Yep, that was the wedding. So just be careful with it today. We highly suggest buying it because he's a really good handicapper. But nevertheless, he also shared something with Kevin and I involving the distance of the first race into this race, which is a super special way for me to start the stanza. He shared that at 7 furlongs, distance of race number 1, 7 furlongs, posts 5, 6, and 7. 3 for 53 this spring, summer at Canterbury Park. That's 6%.
Ouch.
Right out of the gate, I pick it 5-6-1. Happy Sunday. That's super special. 5-6-1 for me in race 1
make it up.
on a fast main track. Good afternoon. Who do you like?
Well, I don't like the 5 and 6, I can tell you.
Come on, little Anthony.
Actually, I've got the 6 second. But, no, that's a significant number, and that's why he's Super Stats Dave. And there were the ghosts of handicappers past at Canterbury yesterday because you were tied up on assignment with the Viking game and the super special Parker Fox Taylor Heisey wedding that we all wanted to be at, but you got to attend. Weren't jealous at all. And 5 for 5 early was really cool. We've had that before. Wow. We've seen that before. Yeah. No handicapper in the history of the Downs or Park has swept an entire card.
We had a card sweeper through 5.
It got real, PA, in race 6 because the horse that he touted in race 6 looked like a 15 to 1 on paper. Got bet down to 5 to 1 because we were pumping it up around here on a kind of a nondescript Saturday. When that 5 to 1 won, and he was 6 for 6, and in the last 2 races he had a gimme, the power play in race 8, which could not lose. And in race 7, he had one of the top 2 favorites in that race, a Pete Madsen horse.
Yep.
We both know how often they win.
Right.
And now we're thinking we might be seeing something that has never happened in the 40-plus years of this establishment being on this property. And it didn't happen. His horse, unfortunately, couldn't finish the deal in race 7. He ended up 7 for 8. It was a great performance. Buy the tip sheet.
Yep.
He's red hot.
Best purchase you can make today. Maybe outside of
the Bloody Mary with the shrimp and everything. Yeah,
with the shrimp
that looks like a
chicken.
meal in a glass.
Girl. Dave's Faves, $3 there. Dave's Faves, $3 there. Well done, Super Stats Dave. Yeah, I'm 5-6-1 in race 1. Kevin likes number 3, Southgate Gator. How you going to play this one? You're going to bet to win. You got to pick 4 to start festivities. What you going to do?
Well, I'm gonna key in on the 3. I think the Gator at 6 to 1 is juicy, and I don't see anybody in here I'm afraid of. I mean, the 1 horse makes all kinds of sense, but I just think the Gator on the class drop with the natural speed at this distance with some route foundation there earlier this summer is in a good spot. I love the price. I mean, 6 to 1, I'm all over that with Roman. 1 and 6 both make sense to me, but the Gator is my top pick.
Roman won the final 2 races last night. The second race, we go to the turf course. I'm going to pick at 5-1-4. I'll take Moral Dilemma first. Just won by nearly 10 lengths, basically with Moral Dilemma because they couldn't find any place for the horse to run. They ran it over his head, but he earned the right to be there. Didn't go that well. Fought back brilliantly inside the final 150, but just wasn't good enough. Came out of that, crushed. A horse he beat, came back and won the last race last week very convincingly. So he's ready to go. 5-1-4 for me. What about you?
5 is sharp. There's no doubt Moral Dilemma is razor sharp for this. I just think Little Trouble is going to fall into a really, really good trip. Busy Channel's quick. Moral Dilemma's quick. At some point during that race call, when I'm hopping up on that mic, they're going to hook up. And if they do, I think Little Trouble is going to be sitting there on the rail with Americano ready to pounce. If they leave your horse alone, if 5 gets loose, it's major trouble because that horse just ran a 93 buyer figure. And if that horse can repeat that 93 buyer figure, you're going to be back getting your picture taken. 1, 5, and 4.
And if Moral Dilemma and whomever and maybe another kind of fight it out early or from the far turn to the top of the stretch, Zaffarelli's trying to win 3 in a row. Rocket Wrench Group, we always pull for them. And the Fuentes brothers are doing well now.
Yeah, very dangerous horse that loves this turf course.
Race number 3 begins the Canterbury Park Pick 5. It's only 50 cents. Pick the winners of races 3 through 7, and you hit that Pick 5. It paid $311 for 50 cents yesterday. Number 2, Auntie Vodka, is now ridden by Manny Americano. Leading Man takes over on number 2. This one's quite compelling. Ye Old Joker trying to win 3 in a row. Auntie Vodka trying to win 5 in a row. Matoli Princess looking to win 2 in a row. Miracle Ball looking to win 4 in a row. Holy cow, this is a nice one.
It's a really good race. These are some really talented ladies. 5.5 furlongs to me is a fun distance because, yes, the speed horses have an advantage at a shorter trip, but it feels like horses that can sit off and pounce dominate at this distance. Tip of the hat to this Miracle Ball, one of the all-time great claims. This horse is a win machine. They got this horse for $8,500 back in early May, and the horse just continues to ring the cash register. I'm going to go with the Mac Robertson Civil War, though. It's a buckle my shoe. I'm going to box the 1 and 2. I'm doing a big exacta here. I've seen this movie. When Mac has 2 live horses, they both always tend to fire. I go 2-1-5.
Miracle Ball's actually trying to win 5 in a row because these past performances were printed, the same day that she ran and she won. So she's trying to win 5 in a row like Auntie Vodka. I picked it 1-2-5. So with Miracle Ball, who's razor sharp, the mare ran last Sunday.
Yep.
So, how do you handle that?
Well, I mean, you look at the trainer, and Fuentes is a guy that wins at a high percentage. The horse had been given plenty of time before that, so it isn't like it's 3 starts compressed within, 4 weeks, which I don't like. July 5th, July 25th, boom, August 16th. So I don't mind it. I just think there's going to be some heat up front. And if there's heat up front, the inside 2 are going to come get the money.
And this is where the deducing, the handicapping, the deduction of the who, what, where, when, and why comes into play. Because Ye Old Joker, she's a 3-time winner this spring, summer at Canterbury. And we have another horse, the name's escaping me, who's undefeated this summer, 4 for 4. But Ye Old Joker looked like she was going to be one of those. She lost to a pretty good field. But we haven't seen her since July 12th. Now, I mean, she's working up to it, but, it's when you're running 3 days a week and sometimes 7 races a day, the deduction is it's fair to wonder if they couldn't find a race. But here she is, and, man, she's tough. This is a nice one. I'm going to go 1-2-5, 1-2-5. Race number 4 is for the baby boys, 2-year-olds, 2-year-old boys going, what are they doing here?
7.5 on the grass.
7.5 on the turf. Holy cow, caught me off guard. Scratch number 6. What do you like here?
I like the 5. I'm going to go with Valerie Lund's horse here. Strike Commander, turf debut, bred to handle it. I liked this horse's first start. The barn certainly liked the horse because they bet the horse down to 2-1. And Valerie Lund's horses don't tend to get bet unless there's some steam involved. This horse might be lone speed, and I know they're going to bet the 7. I know they're going to hammer. Everybody is on this 7. Really? Statsy, Ange, Oracle, they're all talking about this Ellis Park steamer. And so 5-1 to me on that 7 is a pipe dream. I'm going to try to go against the 7 and go 5-2-1.
Strike Commander, the one you selected, has a race under his belt. My selection, Go Leroy Go, one of 3 first-time starters, does not. That Wilkin County, number 7, ran at Canterbury on the 3rd of July, ran second, the final time was okay, I guess. Then went to Ellis. They thought well enough, didn't work well, comes back here. But when it comes to first-time starters, compared to like Strike Commander with the Red Hot Eddie G. How do you differentiate like what matters more to you and why?
For me personally, with a first-time starter, I don't mind them in sprints, 6 furlongs and under. You start getting to 2 turns and debuters, and I know Chad Brown is one of the few, but he is a trainer that wins often, debuting at 2 turns. I think it's super hard for a horse to debut and win around 2 turns. So I do shade towards horses with experience most often.
I'm going to try the first-time starter, Go Leroy Go. I'm going to see what the odds are, 3-1 on the morning line. That would be a little too low for me to make a win bet. I need 5-1 or higher. I just traditionally know Joel Burnt is good in situations like this. So, a lot of things have changed at Canterbury the last few years, but when it comes to getting a first-time starter ready to do something like this, Joel's as good as I've seen in all the years I've been here. And the leading rider takes the call. So, he's not the leading rider by taking bad calls. I'm going to go 1, 7, and 5. 1, 7, and 5. Speaking of 5, race number 5 begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races. And number 1, Noah's Gold, is now ridden by Fausto da Silva. Jockey Fausto da Silva rides number 1 in race number 5. How do you start the pick 3?
Well, I think it's an interesting horse to talk about to start the conversation because there just isn't a lot of natural speed signed on here in race 5. Jeff Bidet, who's a great long shot handicapper up in the press box, tells me that Noah's Gold is his strongest opinion on the card and told me the horse is going to be loose as a goose on the front end. So keep an eye on that. Hi, John. I end up with the 6, Jet Set Rebel, who I think has some versatility. When I see horses that are lightly raced, that have run big races on the dirt and turf, tells me the horse has some talent. And those last 2 efforts are good enough to win this race. Lightly raced, Lynn Rarick, Roman, it all adds up. I'll take the 3-1, and I'll run. I think Copper Jacket deserves a long look, and I think More Money Mo at 10-1 is a great value horse for your exotics, 6, 7, and 8.
The opinion or the handicapping with the 1 Noah's Gold, I love it. Makes sense because I picked number 7 Copper Jacket, who might be favored. I can't bet the horse at 3-1 or lower. The reason I like the horse is we're off the turf. We're back at a distance and a surface that I think is going to benefit this horse. But the last time Copper Jacket ran at this distance, the final time wasn't the greatest ever. So I think this thing is really wide open. I picked it 7, 6, and 4. But that Noah's Gold angle with Fausto on the inside, lone speed. And you're probably going to get 8-1. 7, 6, and 4. Race 6 is the penultimate, second to last race today, and we're on the turf. No scratches, no rider changes. I ended up with Tiki Hut, and KG took Baby Doll Peach.
My strongest opinion on the card. I love Baby Doll Peach today. I just don't see a ton of speed here. I respect that the 5 probably is going to show a little bit of alacrity. Baby Doll Peach doesn't need the lead. She likes to be out front. Her jockey won 3 last night. It's Joel Burnt. And I'm going to show you in the power play video that they went quick last time. She was in a terrible spot in between horses, and she still kicked on nicely. So Northern Angel, by the way, is getting completely disrespected. No handicapper I've found here at Canterbury likes her. And I'm going to tell you right now, the blinkers go on. I had a text exchange with the owner, Cam Malum. This horse is sitting on go. Do not play the pick 5 and do it without including Northern Angel. I go 6, 2, and 1.
Yeah, blinkers on for Northern Angel with Fuentes. Luis been riding well of late. Horse probably will be a little more prominent than maybe the last 2. Tiki Hut for me, and we go back to the turf, but we do, we're on the turf. 2 races ago was not on the turf, and the filly found a way to win by 6. Back to the turf here, and it has the type of tactical speed that I think is going to be required in a race like this. Can sit 3, 4, 5 off. Last time, we're 11 lengths out and runs 4th, and I have no idea what happened. But the leading man comes back, and I sense Tiki Hut right off the leaders, getting them at about the 8th, and Americano's a good finisher. So I'm going to make a win bet on number 4 if I can get decent odds. 4, 6, and 1. 7th race, final live race this week. We have no scratches, no rider changes. They go 7 furlongs. Number 1, Zalos. The victory last time was quite impressive. Very, very impressive. That final time of 1:23-1. I think it's our fastest 7 furlong winning time all season. Now, kind of like Moral Dilemma back in race number 2. that's the best you've ever run, and it's not even close. So is it going to be the same? Maybe an ascension, or maybe a little regression. That's the beauty of horse racing. But I know what I saw. The 3-year-old filly's fantastic. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I was really torn between the inside two. On my pick five, it's going to come down to this race. Hopefully, I'm alive because I think it's Zalos or Heavenly Conveyance. To me, they stand out. The one's got more upside because he's younger and he's lightly raced, and he showed last time that he could be extraordinarily special. The reason I fall into Heavenly Conveyance is Ridge Mahan, Mac, seasoned, off the bench. And, PA been out here for 2.5 decades, roughly since 2000. It just feels to me, I don't have any data, I don't have any stats, but when you get to the final month of the season, it feels like every year Mac Robertson goes on a run. And I look at some of the horses he has entered today. They're off a 3 or 4 week freshening. It's almost as if this was a part of the plan. And he's the best trainer I've seen out here in my time, and I think his horses are ready to go. So keep that in mind here in the final month of the season.
And keep this in mind. If you're looking for something to do on Thursday and you haven't been here on a Thursday, it's a $2 special every single Thursday where admission, Pepsi products, Budweiser's, along with hot dogs are only $2 each. Thursday, we have music. Thursdays have been fantastic. And you can get more information at CanterburyPark.com. Have fun at the races today. For KG, I'm Paul. Thanks for coming out. And Sunday starts with the call to the post from Sir Leonard Dykert. Thank you, Len. Pepsi Family Day, race 1, 5 minutes from now. No scratches. Welcome. Two minutes to race time. Racing each and every day at Canterbury is provided by Apple Autos, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Tri-State Bobcat, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, John Deere, Anheuser-Busch, and Comcast Xfinity. The first on Family Day, just a couple of minutes from now. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Welcome to our featured groups today. They include Achieve Equine, those in the Dog Days of Summer handicapping contest, and the Schumann family. Be to the gate shortly. And they've reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the first Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park. Deep into our 2026 season. Big Spot concert coming up Friday. CanterburyPark.com for information on everything on and off the track. Despite the stats post position steam, 5 and 6 battling for win wager favoritism. Little Anthony, St. Robert's Row. $23 on black has gone into the gate. Sans the rider, who joins now. Ash Shriver, Athletic Like. Athletic Like. Southgate Gator, 5-1. Little Anthony and St. Robert's Row, last two in line. Welcome to Family Day. Tear it up. They're racing. Little Anthony off in last. Ash Shriver off in first. Joined now by Southgate Gator right alongside. And as they corner and head up the barn side, Southgate Gator takes a big old chomp out of the lead, tries to open up on Ash Shriver. Athletic Like, 4 lengths from the front to the inside of 23 on black. Then it's St. Robert's Row, 5th and 5 from the lead. And about 2.5, 3 clear for Little Anthony. They head up the barn side on a sun splash Sunday in Shakopee. Ash Shriver re-engages with Southgate Gator. Those two right together. Athletic Like next to the inside of 23 on black, who's on the move. Little Anthony's making a big move from last. He's doing it wide, but he's about 2.5 lengths from the lead to the outside of Athletic Like. Now they clump up. 2 packs approaching the top of the stretch. St. Robert's Row at 4-1 on that class drop puts the head in front. Inside, Ash Shriver might be languishing. Southgate Gator right there. Outside of that is Athletic Like, 23 on black between them. Little Anthony back in last, and St. Robert's Row carves the way home. St. Robert's Row roused to the lead by Eddie G, responding in kind. Athletic Like next to the outside of Ash Shriver. It is St. Robert's Row from a surging Athletic Like, who's too late, and it's 6-1. Result of the photo shows the first winner is number 6, St. Robert's Row, held on. Favorite second, Ash River third, 23 on black fourth, 126.05. It's still unofficial. Race number 1 is official. First superfecta, $21 and change for a dime. Exacta, $13.20. 50-cent trifecta, $17. In the winner's enclosure, St. Robert's Row. Owned by Winchester Place Thoroughbreds, St. Robert's Row is trained by Joel Burnt. The winning rider, Eduardo Gallardo. Race 2 is courtesy of Appellados, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park, and also Comcast Xfinity, where the Wi-Fi is booming. Race 2 to a firm turf course, rails all the way in. No scratches, no rider changes. Be to the gate about 140. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Racing. Little Anthony off in last, Ash Shriver off in first, joined now by Southgate Gator right alongside. And as they corner and head up the barn side, Southgate Gator takes a big old chomp out of the lead, tries to open up on Ash River. Athletic Light 4 lengths from the front to the inside of 23 on black. Then it's St. Robert's Row 5th and 5 from the lead, and about 2.5, 3 clear for Little Anthony. They head up the barn side on a Sunsplash Sunday in Shakopee. Ash River re-engages with Southgate Gator. Those two right together. Athletic Light next to the inside of 23 on black, who's on the move. Little Anthony's making a big move from last. He's doing it wide, but he's about 2.5 lengths from the lead to the outside of Athletic Light. Now they clump up, 2 packs approaching the top of the stretch. St. Robert's Row at 4-1 on that class drop puts the head in front. Inside, Ash River might be languishing. Southgate Gator right there. Outside of that is Athletic Light, 23 on black between them. Little Anthony back in last, and St. Robert's Row carves the way home. St. Robert's Row roused to the lead by Eddie G, responding in kind. Athletic Light next to the outside of Ash River. It is St. Robert's Row from a surging Athletic Light, who's too late, and it's 6-2-1.
up in Bridgetown, Barbados. The thing I think about right before the starting gate open is how far I'm going to beat the field. My favorite athlete growing up was Kobe Bryant. If I wasn't a jockey, I'll be an entrepreneur. My first car was my toys. Never had a car. Yeah.
Welcome out to the paddock. We get set for race number 2, small on numbers, but large on talent. Very intriguing race to handicap. Race 1 goes to St. Robert's Row. Eddie G won the first 3 races in the saddle last night. He wins the first race tonight for Joel Burnt. Tip sheet guy, Dave's Faves, with his beautiful wife in play today, selling those $3 green sheets. He went 7 for 8 yesterday. He starts today with a 4-1 winner on St. Robert's Row. So if you haven't yet, buy one of those tip sheets. You know, listen, for all of us handicappers, in the end, it's our horse. It's our decision. But having a little roadmap to give you a different idea of what the handicapper's like, never a bad idea to compare notes. And right now, he is on fire. 8 of his last 9 here this weekend. Race 2 is a 1-mile race on the turf, which is in beautiful condition. Our turf course looks awesome, and it's fair. For all of us handicappers, you can win in the front, you can win from the middle, and you can win from the back. And this race has a little bit of everything. I landed on number 1 as we start the handicapping process. Little Trouble, to me, has the type of style that I like in a race like this, because 5 horses means it's not going to be a crazy pace. I want a horse with some natural early speed, and Little Trouble has that, but he doesn't need the lead. And, you know, for what I can tell, turf racing always comes down to the jockey's decision. I think their choices get magnified. Why not go with the top jockey at the track, Manny Americano? He's been brilliant all summer long. His first time to Shakopee, he entered our meet off winning the meet at Turf Paradise, which has gotten very competitive out there the way of the West with tracks like Golden Gate and Bay Meadows no more. And he can ride them. So I'm going to trust him in Little Trouble. Natural speed, inside post, and right on cue. Ryan Soul, my cameraman, gives you a good look at that beautiful specimen that is the 5-year-old Little Trouble. Right now, 5-2 in third choice. This gorgeous gray is a horse named Busy Channel. For you hardcore handicappers that play the races on a national level, this is a horse that's run at fairgrounds, Santa Anita, Churchill, Hawthorne, and yes, our beautiful track here at Canterbury. Last time out looked really good winning. Had to go quick, had to face some challenges, and the really good news, the horse that he beat, Stradivarian, came back to win yesterday. So I think the 2 is going to be a handful, and his early speed will put him in position. I cannot believe this horse is 12-1 right now. That's a crazy price on a horse that's won 12 times already at age 10. Number 3 is a big closer. I mentioned there's a lot of speed in the race. Batter up for Jose Silva. He's only 35% off the claim. I mean, the guy's he's an amazing trainer. 7-2, batter up, will be off the pace early and likely have a big kick when they turn for home. A lot like Zaffarelli, the 4, the Irish bred. Boy, is this horse sharp right now for Rocket Wrench. Back-to-back wins, another horse that's going to sit off the pace and make one good run. And he loves this turf course. 3 starts on it, 2 wins and a second. To me, the horse to beat in this race, without a doubt, is the 4 Zaffarelli. And don't forget about Paul Allen's group. They've got Moral Dilemma for the Canterbury Chapel. How sharp is this horse? Kelsey took this horse to the front last time. They nearly won by 10. They got a 93 Beyer speed figure. To put that into perspective, Golden Tempo won the Derby and the Belmont and is running just a couple of ticks higher at around 97 or 98. This was an incredible performance. If Moral Dilemma runs that race this time, they're all running for second. The horse is sharp right now. The horse has speed. What a cool race. Only 5 horses, but legitimately all 5 can win the race. So you've got to figure out where that pen's going to land for you. And by the way, the tip sheet guy, just a little more of a nudge to the green sheet. He's on a horse here that looks really live, and he's won 8 of his last 9. Spend that $3 wisely. Right now, though, the horses have met their jockeys. The jockeys have gotten their instructions from the trainer, and the connections are hoping to get their picture taken. The intrigue builds. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Hey everyone, it's Caitlin down here in the winner's circle, and we have a new contest today for Canterbury on a Stick. It's the beach ball carnival toss. So we have two teams. Here's how it works. One person from each team will put on these giant pants while their teammate will be blindfolded and become the beach ball thrower. When I say go, the blindfolded contestant will touch beach balls, and the contestant wearing the pants will run to grab the beach balls from their teammates. They have to catch them in their pants. The goal is to catch 5 beach balls in the pants as quickly as possible. The first team to catch all 5 wins. And remember, our throwers are blindfolded, so their teammates are going to have to do some serious running and some serious guessing. All right, are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we're starting off pretty good. Almost slipped. Oh, our green team. There we go. We just need one more. And we have a winner! Congratulations! You guys are our beach ball carnival toss champions. You will each be going home with a pair of tickets to Eli Young and Lanco at Canterbury Park on Friday, September 11th. Don't worry, our losers still get something. You guys will be going home with some free admissions. Thank you so much to our participants.
Approaching the gate inside 1 minute now to race number 2 here at Canterbury. Zaffarelli favored 8-5. The Irish bred looking for his 3rd consecutive victory here on the Canterbury turf. Little Trouble, the inside marker, with Manny Americano's second choice at 2-1. Post time has arrived. They're at the gate. Little Trouble has moved in with Americano. The field's lone gray is Busy Channel. 10-year-old has run at places like Churchill Downs, Santa Anita, and the Fairgrounds. Comes off a smart victory here in Shakopee last time out. The old guy, a little stubborn getting loaded in. Next will be batter up in the new silks for Jose Silva. Zaffarelli. And the razor sharp Moral Dilemma will be the last in line. Good luck, everybody. Moral Dilemma. Second try, all good. They're in the gate, and they're off. Bit of a slow start for batter up. There goes Moral Dilemma and Kelsey. They want the lead, and they are opening up quickly. They lead by 3. Busy Channel gonna stalk from second. Little Trouble is down inside, 4 lengths from that leader. Then we come to Zaffarelli, and batter up after that tardy beginning has already got 12 lengths to make up, and Kelsey Haar and the razor sharp Moral Dilemma have opened up a 5-length lead. 23 flat for the opening quarter. Not crazy fast, but not slow either. Busy Channel now starting to carve into that lead early. Little Trouble still has 5 to make up. Zaffarelli is 4 more lengths back, and at the tail of the field is batter up. The field is strung out as they go up the barn side. Everybody seems pretty content with their position in the race. And Kelsey Haar and Moral Dilemma still have a 3-length lead through a half mile that went 47 flat. So they've been able to slow things down in that second quarter. Busy Channel now picking up the chase and sensing the warning call in second. Little Trouble's had a ground-saving journey. Zaffarelli starting to unwind. Batter up's got 8 to make up. And now the race starts to really heat up as they bend around the turn and the drama builds. Top of the Canterbury stretch, and Moral Dilemma still held together nicely. Little Trouble's out after that one. Zaffarelli's got to do more into that final furlong. Kelsey shakes up Moral Dilemma, and Moral Dilemma responds. Little Trouble's trying to run that one down late. Busy Channel with a late surge too. Still Moral Dilemma, but now Little Trouble just slowly edges clear and gets the win by a half. .134.90 fast time for that mile on the turf. Judges are going to review the photograph. Photo sign is down. Little Trouble appeared to get the victory. Second was Moral Dilemma, and third was batter up. 1, 5, 3, and 2. soon to be official here in race 2. Now 11 career victories for Little Trouble from just 24 career starts. It's official. $4.80 for your win ticket. The Bobby Smith 1-5 exacta, $7.60. Trifecta, $10.80. Chalk all odds in the Superfecta, $6.74. The double, 6 and 1, $26.20. On deck will be race number 3. In the third race this afternoon, make Manny Americano the jockey on number 2, Auntie Vodka. Americano picks up the mount on number 2 in that third race. We're about 25 minutes away from that event as Little Trouble gets cooled down off a very hard-fought victory. Time to celebrate the winner of race number 2. He is number 1. He is Little Trouble. Little Trouble is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Violence out of One Hot Senorita, Bolden, Kentucky. The winning owner is the winning trainer. He's Jose Silva Jr. And the winning jockey is the top jockey here at the park, Manny Americano. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Little Trouble. Race 3 and 22. The gate, and they're off. Bit of a slow start for batter up. There goes Moral Dilemma and Kelsey. They want the lead, and they are opening up quickly. They lead by 3. Busy Channel gonna stalk from second. Little Trouble is down inside, 4 lengths from that leader. Then we come to Zaffarelli, and batter up after that tardy beginning has already got 12 lengths to make up, and Kelsey Har and the razor sharp Moral Dilemma have opened up a 5-length lead. 23 flat for the opening quarter. Not crazy fast, but not slow either. Busy Channel now starting to carve into that lead early. Little Trouble still has 5 to make up. Zaffarelli is 4 more lengths back, and at the tail of the field is batter up. The field is strung out as they go up the barn side. Everybody seems pretty content with their position in the race. And Kelsey Har and Moral Dilemma still have a 3-length lead through a half mile that went 47 flat. So they've been able to slow things down in that second quarter. Busy Channel now picking up the chase and sensing the warning call in second. Little Trouble's had a ground-saving journey. Zaffarelli starting to unwind. Batter up's got 8 to make up. And now the race starts to really heat up as they bend around the turn and the drama builds. Top of the Canterbury stretch, and Moral Dilemma still held together nicely. Little Trouble's out after that one. Zaffarelli's got to do more into that final furlong. Kelsey shakes up Moral Dilemma, and Moral Dilemma responds. Little Trouble's trying to run that one down late. Busy Channel with a late surge too. Still Moral Dilemma, but now Little Trouble just slowly edges clear and gets the win by a half.
Welcome back to the paddock for race number 3. It's time for the pick 5. That's a 10% takeout pick 5, and that is coming up in this next race. 10% takeout, 50-cent minimum. I put together a somewhat pricey ticket, but I think that this is a sequence. I mean, it's 36 bucks. It's maybe a little bit more than I would usually spend, but there's some 2-year-olds in the mix, and that comes up in the next race. And that's on the turf, too. So I have to just spread my options out. And then you can narrow it down a little bit towards the end. I'm singling Zalos at the end of this pick 5, but no matter who you got on your ticket, it starts in 12 minutes. So let's take a look at this upcoming third race, because on the inside, there's a couple of runners from the Mac Robertson stable who are going to be pretty formidable in here. And they start with a very fairly priced 9-2 shot named Ye Old Joker. Now you'll see her come by right now. She's a big girl, and Ye Old Joker is a horse that I thought might want to go stretch out, and they have stretched her out in the past, but it's turned out the 5.5 furlongs is a very sweet spot for this closer, and Jose Riquelme fits her very well. They've been a great team thus far this season, winning 3 out of their 4 races together. There's 1 second in there, but Ye Old Joker ran great in defeat that day, and it was also at 7 furlongs. She's just been so good at doing exactly what she's going to do today. All she's got to do is find some room on the inside, and again, that is a very square price for this filly at 9-2. Don't expect that to last, but Auntie Vodka probably is going to take money throughout the betting. Kevin and I agree on Auntie Vodka, but she's still got some questions to answer, like if 5.5 is going to be within her scope. She's been going 6, she's been going 7 lately, but if she can beat him going those distances, you'd think she can beat him going 5.5, and Auntie Vodka has shown a good pressing sort of style in all of those races. They've been pretty well spaced apart, though. That's the only thing. She ran once in May, she ran once in June, and we haven't seen her since that time. But because she has done so much winning, it can be hard to find a spot for her that fits very well, but this one certainly does. And both of the Robertson fillies on the inside are going to be tough to tangle with at now even money and still 9-2. 11-1 on Matoli Princess. She's trying to win 3 in a row, and she's 11-1. Not often you can say that, but this Minnesota bred is stepping into open company, and she is doing so with a couple of very different races to her. You know, when she did break her maiden, she was very wide. She was at the back the entire way, and she blew by everybody on the outside. And last time, she got into a fight pretty much from the start. Matoli Princess looks good out here today, too. Looks like she's handling the heat fine, and she's on her toes, trying to win 3 in a row at 11-1. 9-1 on Make It Happen, and this is some more speed in the mix. She was in a different spot, but she opts to go here, and she's another one that looks good down here today. Alonzo Quinones is going to join her in the quest for 2 in a row, and Make It Happen has used her speed for the most part when she's been racing up here at Canterbury. She's just taken a step forward, really, since she arrived here from Arkansas. Nothing wrong with the set of races that she's put together. It's just that this is a very good group, and that's why she is the price that she is. 5-2 on Miracle Ball, and this is another one on a win streak. She's going for 5 straight, and Miracle Ball has gone on the road to do it too. She had to go down to Prairie Meadows to fit into a very good spot, came back here, and picked right back up where she left off. The thing is, there's a lot of speed in here. Miracle Ball likes to go and take it to him early, and that might not be an easy task with Make It Happen, with Valhalla Vixen, even Auntie Vodka. Valhalla Vixen on the outside, I think, is probably going to be the biggest threat in that respect, but you got to respect what Miracle Ball has put out there, and right now she is 5-2. 8-1 on the outside running, Valhalla Vixen. This is another Mac Robertson runner, and she has been running hard lately. She has just been dueling up front with a lot of nice horses. You know, last time she ran 3rd behind Ye Old Joker, but she wasn't too far behind. And like I said, she did have to duke that one out for most of the early going. Problem is, that might happen again today. The pick 5 kicks off in 9 minutes. Race number 3 headed to the track. This is a nice group of ladies. And in addition to the pick 5, you can go ahead and bet pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, 10-cent supers. You go right ahead. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs, and they're headed to the track for it. And they'll take off for the 3rd in about 9 minutes, but you must stay tuned. Stay by those monitors or take a look at the big screen, because Kevin Gorg and his Red Hot Power Play are coming at you next.
The third race should be a humdinger, bunch of winning streaks, looking to be kept intact. Fast main track, pick 5 wagering. And number 2, Auntie Vodka, is now ridden by Manny Americano. 7 minutes.
Power play time here in the press box. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat. I hope you're enjoying Canterbury on a stick. This is Lucky on a stick. We got our power play home yesterday, but boy, the late wagering ruined our odds. We were 8-5 when the horses were loading. We went off at 2-5. So Lucky is going to bring us some luck. At least we're going to get a price today, I think. Maybe 2-1. Race 6, number 6, Baby Doll Peach. And here's the deal. Let's take a look at the past performances. First of all, this horse loves the Canterbury turf. 15 starts, 11 for 15 in the trifecta. Keep that in mind. This Minnesota bred can play. I like the fact that the regular rider, Eddie G, is back. He won 3 yesterday. He's got a winner ready early on the card today. And this horse has speed. And last time they went quick. And this horse never got into a comfortable position. Pinned in between horses, going too fast. And I love the way this horse never threw the towel in. Not going to win this day in these lime silks. You see this horse kind of battling along in a very strange spot. And then even when the horse wants to kick on here, still just not a real comfortable journey. So solid effort, not a spectacular effort, but a much better pace scenario today. Let's do this. It's Canterbury on a stick. Let's get lucky with Lucky. Race 6, number 6, Baby Doll Peach.
Parents, kids, take a peek at the big screen in the infield or TV monitors. It's time for our Culver's Junior Jockeys of the Day. 3 will prove victorious. If you see your child, head to the first floor information booth to claim your prize. And here they are. Number 1. That's our first winner. Congratulations. Free kids meal from Culver's across the street. Number 2. Yes, with Lucky. Free kids meal across the street. And number 3. The winner is that little buddy. Congratulations and thank you, Culver's. 2 minutes to race time. The third race is courtesy of Busch Light and Quick Trip. And the horses are approaching the gate. Ladies and gentlemen, following this race, we have a jockey meet and greet. We do it each and every Sunday. Jockey Sachin Paris will be fielding your questions, signing autographs, and taking pictures with you and your family. That'll be down by the winner's enclosure right after race 3. They're at the gate. It's race time. Ye Old Joker, 5-1, attempting to win 3 in a row. Auntie Vodka, looking to win 5 in a row, 2-1. Totally Princess, hoping to extend a winning streak to 2, 10-1. Miracle Ball in the Rocket Wrench colors. Even Money, looking to win 5 in a row. And Valhalla Vixen, last in line. A talented 6-pack on a sunny Sunday in Shakopee. They're racing. Make It Happen was off in last. Miracle Ball off in first. Valhalla Vixen pressures that one. Then it's Auntie Vodka, 3 lengths from the front. Matoli Princess strides out, 5 out. Then we come to Ye Old Joker being pushed on in the early stages, and Make It Happen is right next to her. Miracle Ball finds the front into the far turn. Miracle Ball and Luis Fuentes a half. Kelsey's all over Valhalla Vixen to keep up. Auntie Vodka cruises up stylishly just off the heels of Miracle Ball. Then it's Matoli Princess, Ye Old Joker running on with a lot of work to do, and Make It Happen is last. Round about the quarter pole, Miracle Ball strides away powerfully. Miracle Ball now set down for the drive with a 2-length lead. Right behind her, Valhalla Vixen to the inside, Auntie Vodka. Then it's Ye Old Joker and Matoli Princess into the final football field. Miracle Ball fully extended. Auntie Vodka giving everything but her best will be second best, and Miracle Ball has won 5 in a row. Number 5, Miracle Ball, first. 5, 2, 1, 6. And the winning streak is official. First pick 3, $21.60. Race 4, firm turf course. Scratch 6. Post time in 22 minutes. The winningest horse this spring summer at Canterbury now enters the winner's enclosure. She is Miracle Ball, ridden by Luis Fuentes. That's 5 in a row for the mare, owned by Rocket Wrench Racing, and the winning trainer, Ruben Fuentes. Behold the streaker. We have a bell ringer, meaning at least $100 goes to the Canterbury Park Backside Chaplaincy Foundation, benefiting grooms and those who execute their toil on the backside. Thank you very much. racing. Make It Happen was off in last. Miracle Ball off in first. Valhalla Vixen pressures that one. Then it's Auntie Vodka, 3 lengths from the front. Matoli Princess strides out, 5 out. Then we come to Ye Old Joker being pushed on in the early stages, and Make It Happen is right next to her. Miracle Ball finds the front into the far turn. Miracle Ball and Luis Fuentes a half. Kelsey's all over Valhalla Vixen to keep up. Auntie Vodka cruises up stylishly just off the heels of Miracle Ball. Then it's Matoli Princess, Ye Old Joker running on with a lot of work to do, and Make It Happen is last. Round about the quarter pole, Miracle Ball strides away powerfully. Miracle Ball now set down for the drive with a 2-length lead. Right behind her, Valhalla Vixen to the inside, Auntie Vodka. Then it's Ye Old Joker and Matoli Princess into the final football field. Miracle Ball fully extended. Auntie Vodka giving everything but her best will be second best. And Miracle Ball has won 5 in a row.
Hello from the Winner's Circle. As advertised, right here down by the Winner's Circle, you get your opportunity to meet a jockey. And this week, you get to meet Sacheen Paris. Now, this is, we see you a lot around the track. You're usually jogging around, getting the blood flowing, getting ready for the race day. What has your first summer at Canterbury been like?
My first summer at Canterbury is really nice, you know, and I enjoy the crowd. The people are nice, and I'm very thankful for choosing this track for my summer location.
And what's the best part about the fans? Like when you're coming down the stretch, you can hear the roar when you're coming home on a winner?
Yeah, you can hear the crowd, you know, they give you that extra encouragement to ride even harder to reach the winning circle. Yeah.
All right, everybody. Now, if you want to come down here to the Winner's Circle, we are right next door. So come on down, bring your cameras, bring the kids, bring the family. Come and get pictures and meet Sacheen Paris. You got trading cards down here. We got a marker. We got trading cards on a stick. Come on down. We got a table right next to the Winner's Circle.
All right, Kevin Gorg back in the paddock. We get set for race number 4. Here come the baby boys. They are going to go a distance of 7.5, and this guy right here is Go. Leroy Go. He's a big boy, too. Talked to a couple of the owners, and they said he was a good-sized 2-year-old. I had no idea. That is a good-looking horse. And a lot of these horses are still learning the game. Most of these horses have never gone this far. Go Leroy Go is debuting. The bloodlines are good. The workouts are good. And you can see the horse just looks beautiful down here in the walking ring, on the toes, looking around, taking it all in. Lynn Stables, dear friends of mine, you know, us goalies got to stick together. Paul Allen has this horse on top, so there's a lot of friendly connections around Go, Leroy Go, who looks to win. One look, maybe all it took. Another first-time starter is number 2, Torrey's Big Hoss. Alonzo Quinones for Tim Padilla. Steady workouts. Mo Donegal, the daddy, was a good one. This horse also down in the paddock, kind of doing this for the first time, and shows, you know, this horse can handle it. Like, his horse is ambling along like an old pro. Now, the 3-horse has the advantage of a couple of starts already. Little Rambunctious is I'm a complex guy for Tony Rengsdorf. Kelsey Haar gets the call here. The turf bloodlines are okay. They don't jump off the page, but the race experience matters. That should help. 4 is debuting. It's my gosh. Requelme for Cody Rosine. The barn's going well. The workouts are good. The bloodlines, I mean, this horse should love the distance, right? I mean, this is a looking at Lucky Colt, Smart Strike in there, a little mine shaft. Like, this horse has the breeding to go long no matter what. I'm on the 5. I'm going to try Strike Commander. I like the speed angle. I like the turf breeding with some Smart Strike in there. And Valerie Lund's barn has just been going so well this year. I think the 5 can steal this race, 5-2 with Eddie G. And the steam horse in the press box is the 7, Wilkin County. In from Ellis Park, a good debut at Canterbury, a sharp barn, and some terrific bloodlines. 7 also makes a nice impression in the walking ring. The 1 horse, though, wins the paddock for me as far as looks go. That's as good looking a 2-year-old as I've seen out here physically. Joel Byrne keeping a close eye on that one. That horse really looked good physically. Tough race, though. No one's done it before. It's 7.5 furlongs on the turf. These are all baby boys. Someone's going to get their first victory. There could be a rising superstar in the mix. This is a nice-looking group of horses. Race 4 coming up. Race 4 coming at you. Race 4 is next.
Baby boys heading to the turf, scratch number 6. Race time about 2:40, courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon, Touchdown Tile, and Old National Bank.
The upcoming fourth race is an interesting challenge because we don't see too many 2-year-olds on the turf, but that's such the case in this upcoming fourth race, and I like one who's tried doing this. On the outside, me and the Oracle teaming up on number 7, Wilkin County. We'll take a look at just the 2 races that he has because you can glean a little bit from them. We're going to take a look at this July 3rd race because he ran second. It was a field of 4, but still, it was a very impressive debut on the dirt. Now, without any turf maidens up here at the time, they sent him to Ellis Park. They had one on August 8th. It was a big field of 10, and win, lose, or draw, you get credit for going into that kind of race. Those fields are deep, and he shipped all the way to Kentucky to make start number 2. Now he's back here trying it for start number 3. This is his first race, and I noted it's a 4-horse group, but look at this. Look at the top 2, the 2-5 favorite, very highly regarded Midnight Bullet, and look at the back 2. That's how impressive these 2 ran. That's no discredit to anybody back there. That's credit to these 2, and he chased him every step of the way and made this favorite work. Now, he does end up second. This is just his first race, but with how impressive this horse was and all the money that followed him, you got to give credit to the runner-up for putting in a very, very good try at first asking. With a couple of races behind him now, I think Wilkin County has an advantage on the competition, and he's the angle. Let's get lucky on a stick. All right, everybody, get down by the winner's circle, get your hands up, and get loud. We're throwing out t-shirts down by the winner's circle. Make some noise if you want a shirt.
It's race time. Into the gate they go for race number 4. Happy 81st birthday, Betty Kosick. Happy 81st birthday, Betty Kosick. Strike Commander favored. These are 2-year-old boys. Strike Commander, 2-1. Wilkin County, 2-1. Go, Leroy, go, 2.5 to 1. Wilkin County, last in line. One out. Here come the baby boys. And they're racing. I'm a complex guy in the first-time starter. Go, Leroy, go, or out fast. But the lead goes to Strike Commander at 9 to 5. And Strike Commander strikes the front as they head around the first turn. Wilkin County drifted out a couple of paths, and the top 2 are going rather quickly. It is Wilkin County and Strike Commander locking up around that first turn. Way back, 8 lengths behind them to I'm a Complex Guy. To the inside of My Gosh. That firster's advancing, 10 out of it, and Wilkin County has taken the lead by a half. Then it's Go, Leroy, go, 10 lengths from the lead, and about 5-6 clear from Tory's Big Hoss. Into the far turn they go. It is up top, Wilkin County on the lead. Wilkin County trying to run away from them all. Strike Commander in second, about 7-8 lengths clear from My Gosh. Go, Leroy, go is striding out into the far turn, now in fourth, 8 from it to the outside of I'm a Complex Guy. They reach the top of the stretch. Strike Commander re-engaging with Wilkin County. Go, Leroy, go, going into third, and then it's My Gosh as they head for home. Up top, Wilkin County, Strike Commander locked in battle, and between runners, My Gosh is surging with Go, Leroy, go. Go, Leroy, go! And My Gosh down to the wire together. Go, Leroy, go! Wins. Number 1, Go, Leroy, go first. 1-5-4-2 in race 4. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a jockey's objection, and it does involve the top 2 finishers. The rider of number 4, my gosh, Jose Riquelme, is claiming number 4 was fouled by 1 and 5. The track referees, the stewards, are reviewing the same video you see on TV monitors and the big screen in the infield to determine whether number 4 was cost a better placing. This is a jockey's objection, 3rd place finisher versus top 2 finishers. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a double disqualification. Both numbers, the top 2 finishers have been disqualified, 1 and 5, and placed behind number 4, my gosh. both for interfering with My Gosh in the deep stages of the race, and in the estimation of our stewards, costing number 4 a better placing. The new top 4 is 4152. 4152. If you take a look at television monitors, the 4, who is the winner, is between runners. The 5 has the rider with the green helmet cover, and the winner, red helmet cover. With number 1 coming down on number 4 and number 5 coming out on number 4. In the estimation of our Trek referees, they both cost number 4, My Gosh, a better placing, and have been disqualified. The 4th race is now official. Pick 4 paid $96.80. 4-1 exacta $68.20. 50-cent trifecta $84.80. Superfecta 36 and change. Race number 5, fast main track. Number 1, Noah's Gold, is ridden by Fausto da Silva. Post time in 22 minutes. Racing. I'm a complex guy in the first-time starter. Go, Leroy, go, or out fast. But the lead goes to Strike Commander at 9-5. And Strike Commander strikes the front as they head around the first turn. Wilkin County drifted out a couple of paths, and the top 2 are going rather quickly. It is Wilkin County and Strike Commander locking up around that first turn. Way back, 8 lengths behind them to I'm a Complex Guy. To the inside of My Gosh. That firster's advancing, 10 out of it, and Wilkin County has taken the lead by a half. Then it's Go, Leroy, go, 10 lengths from the lead, and about 5-6 clear from Tory's Big Hoss. Into the far turn they go. It is up top, Wilkin County on the lead. Wilkin County trying to run away from them all. Strike Commander in second, about 7-8 lengths clear from My Gosh. Go, Leroy, go is striding out into the far turn, now in fourth, 8 from it to the outside of I'm a Complex Guy. They reach the top of the stretch. Strike Commander re-engaging with Wilkin County. Go, Leroy, go, going into third, and then it's My Gosh as they head for home. Up top, Wilkin County, Strike Commander locked in battle, and between runners, My Gosh is surging with Go, Leroy, go. Go, Leroy, go! And My Gosh down to the wire together. Go, Leroy, go! Wins. Ladies and gentlemen, here in the 5th race, a rider change being announced for the first time. Here in the 5th race, number 2, Tarp Storm, now ridden by Jose Riquelme. Riquelme picks up number 2 here in race 5. black between them. Little Anthony back in last, and St. Robert's Row carves the way home. St. Robert's Row roused to the lead by Eddie G, responding in kind. Athletic Like next to the outside of Ashriver. It is St. Robert's Row from a surging Athletic Like, who's too late, and it's 6-2-1.
Lemma still held together nicely. Little Trouble's out after that one. Zaffarelli's got to do more into that final furlong. Kelsey shakes up Moral Dilemma, and Moral Dilemma responds. Little Trouble's trying to run that one down late. Busy Channel with a late surge too. Still Moral Dilemma, but now Little Trouble just slowly edges clear and gets the win by a half.
Strides away powerfully. Miracle Ball now set down for the drive with a 2-length lead. Right behind her, Valhalla Vixen to the inside, Auntie Vodka. Then it's Ye Old Joker and Mitoli Princess into the final football field. Miracle Ball fully extended. Auntie Vodka giving everything but her best will be second best. And Miracle Ball has won 5 in a row. And then it's My Gosh as they head for home. Up top, Wilkin County, Strike Commander, locked in battle. And between runners, My Gosh is surging with Go, Leroy, go. Go, Leroy, go. And My Gosh down to the wire together. Go, Leroy, go. Wins.
Welcome back to the paddock. It's race 5. That means we get to hear from our Grade 1 winning trainer. He is Gary Contessa. And Gary, it doesn't happen often. In fact, I can't remember the last time in a thoroughbred race at Canterbury we saw it. Double DQ. How often have you seen it?
I've only seen a handful of them in my entire career, but they do happen.
Yep.
You know, there are times when it happens, and I'm going to tell you something. You know, anytime the stewards DQ a horse, they have somebody that's going to be very unhappy. Now they have 2 guys that are very unhappy, so good luck to our stewards later on.
No doubt. And I think they made the right call. Watching the replay, it looked like the right call, and now we move on, and those young horses are going to get plenty of chances to come back and win their 2-year-olds. These are a different variety. These are the hardcore claimers, the ones that kind of make up the bread and butter of racetracks across America. You've trained all types of horses. The claiming horse, what stands out to you?
I mean, the claiming horse is the backbone of the industry. The horses we need to fill races, the horses, they break their maiden, and they're just not that good. You know, every horse has his ability level. You have kids that are great in kindergarten, 1st, 2nd, 3rd grade, and then they're not so great in 4th, 5th, 6th grade.
Yep.
So these are those horses. These are horses. Every horse in this race has only won 1 race. So this race, there's no multiple winners. They've only won one race. And that usually leads me to the most lightly raced horse or the horse that's had a lot of bad luck.
Well, that makes me feel good because as I looked at this race, I'm with you. I like horses that haven't proven they're going to need 10, 12, 15 starts to get that elusive second win. And I went to a very lightly raced horse. I went to the 6 Jet Set Rebel. What I like about this horse, Gary, is this horse has shown talent on dirt and turf. And so often, horses like one or the other. This guy, to me, looks like he's got some versatility.
I agree. This was originally my first choice, Jet Set Rebel. I really like him. But now he's going to become my second choice because the horse right next to him has a really interesting entrance into this race that trainers love. Copper Jacket. He ran on the grass last time, and now he's coming back to the dirt. And I love a horse coming off the turf and back onto the dirt. I don't know what it is. It's just like swinging 2 bats before you get up to the plate. So as a trainer, I just love that this horse ran on the turf, didn't do real well, and he's coming right back against these on the dirt. And if you look 2 back, his dirt race was excellent.
And ironically, his dirt race was sandwiched around another turf race. And you're right, he came back and ran a much improved race, running second at nearly 4-1. The turf to dirt thing has fascinated me for years because it's not just Canterbury, it happens all over. And the other thing I like is watching your horse in the paddock. This is a big, strong horse that shows me some energy. With claimers, I want to see some verve, Gary. I want to see a horse that's got some energy, and your horse is showing me that.
He's been pulling that groom around the paddock the whole time. So that kid deserves a little breather after this.
It's usually a good sign, right? It's usually a good sign when the horse has got that type of energy. We've got a jockey change here on the 2 Tarp Storm. Make the jockey Raquelme. Any other horses physically as we look around here? Obviously, these are well-behaved horses. They've been there, done that. Anybody else that stands out to you that's making a good impression?
Yes. The other thing I like in a race like this is the drop. And the drop in this race is also one of our leading trainers, the 5 horse. Silva takes this horse from an allowance race to 7,500. Drops don't get much deeper than that. That is it. That is the drop to win. If this horse is 100% healthy and he's training good, this is a horse to beat right here, the 5 horse.
Yeah, you get a great trainer on a huge drop, and you look up, and it tells you the quality of this field. The horse is 3-1. What a great betting race we've got. Gary Contessa out here each and every race day for race 5. These are claimers. This is a 1-mile race. They're leaving the paddock right now. You've got to get your bets in. They're going to be at the gate inside 9 minutes. Right now, they're going to send down the tunnel and meet the bugler. It's Sir Leonard Diker with the call to the post.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time for race 5. Parents, don't forget, following the 7th and last race, the kids get to run on the dirt track courtesy of Quick Trip. A couple of 50-yard dashes, one for those 7 years of age and younger, and another for those 8 and older. That's about 10 minutes after race 7. Two back. One out. More money, Mo. 8 in the gate. They're racing from the inside. Tarp Storm out fast, but not as fast as Noah's Gold. And at 15-1, Noah's Gold cuts the corner coyly in search of the early lead. In tightly, actually, was Midnight Approval between runners. Scottish Storm now joins the lead. And as they reset, Scottish Storm takes the lead from Noah's Gold, and they run away by 5 on Midnight Approval. 3.5, 4 after that to Bo Doe. To the inside of More Money Mo. It's Mo and Doe, 7 lengths from the front. About 3.5, 4 clear from Jet Set Rebel. That one's to the inside of Copper Jacket, and in last is Tarp Storm. They're covered by 11 up the barn side they travel, and Scottish Storm settles into a nice stride. Noah's Gold back to the silver, back to the bronze, and now out of the top 3. Up top, Midnight Approval attempts to join Scottish Storm. Far outside is More Money Mo, wide around the turn. Bo Doe advancing but being pushed on to do so. Likewise for Copper Jacket out of second last. Jet Set Rebels running on 8 lengths from the front, and then it's Tarp Storm. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Midnight Approval attacks Scottish Storm. Outside of that, More Money Mo. Bo Doe has to give more. Jet Set Rebel continues to close in, and outside of that is Copper Jacket, and they head for the money. Between them is Midnight Approval needing to give more. In tightly with More Money Mo. Inside of that is Scottish Storm. Far outside, Jet Set Rebel and Copper Jacket trying to run down More Money Mo. More Money Mo is not turning back, and at 20-1, Mo gets all the money. Number 8, More Money Mo wins at 20-1. Copper Jacket second, Jet Set Rebel third, Scottish Storm fourth, 8-7-6-5. It's unofficial. And the upset is official. Exacta 135.50, trifecta nearly $235. 10-cent superfecta 83.09. Pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. $1,321. Into the winner's enclosure, More Money Mo and Leslie Mowing. The winning owner and trainer, Edgar Espinosa. 23 minutes from now, race 6 on the firm turf course. That commences Dr. Dan's late double. No scratches, no rider changes. Race time about 3:45. And it's courtesy of Armadillo Decking and Hormel. They're racing from the inside. Tarp Storm out fast, but not as fast as Noah's Gold. And at 15-1, Noah's Gold cuts the corner coyly in search of the early lead. In tightly, actually, was Midnight Approval between runners. Scottish Storm now joins the lead. And as they reset, Scottish Storm takes the lead from Noah's Gold, and they run away by 5 on Midnight Approval. 3.5, 4 after that to Bo Doe. To the inside of More Money Mo. It's Mo and Doe, 7 lengths from the front, about 3.5, 4 clear from Jet Set Rebel. That one's to the inside of Copper Jacket, and in last is Tarp Storm. They're covered by 11 up the barn side they travel, and Scottish Storm settles into a nice stride. Noah's Gold back to the silver, back to the bronze, and now out of the top 3. Up top, Midnight Approval attempts to join Scottish Storm. Far outside is More Money Mo, wide around the turn. Bo Doe advancing but being pushed on to do so. Likewise for Copper Jacket out of second last. Jet Set Rebels running on 8 lengths from the front, and then it's Tarp Storm. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Midnight Approval attacks Scottish Storm. Outside of that, More Money Mo. Bo Doe has to give more. Jet Set Rebel continues to close in, and outside of that is Copper Jacket, and they head for the money. Between them is Midnight Approval needing to give more. In tightly with More Money Mo. Inside of that is Scottish Storm. Far outside, Jet Set Rebel and Copper Jacket trying to run down More Money Mo. More Money Mo is not turning back, and at 20-1, Mo gets all the money.
Welcome out to the paddock. Angela Herman, Kevin Gore, getting ready to handicap a real humdinger. Pick 5 has potential to be a carryover. We'll see. There's been a couple of upsets, Ange. I found this to be a very competitive field, top to bottom. Minnesota breds in against Open Company and the like. How did you see the race just overall on paper?
I thought this had the potential for another long shot, too. I saw a decent amount of pace, though, and I think that that's what I'm looking for when it comes to some of these turf races, because some of the prices are horses that are close to the lead and then draw off again. But we'll see what we get out of this field, because I liked a bit of a closer. You like a horse that's going to be on the other end of things early. And the first horse who's going to come out here is the 2 Northern Angel. But we'll start with Mighty Maddie, because she won 2 starts back on the turf, and she did so in nearly gate-to-wire fashion. Last time it didn't go so well, but they had bumped her up to the $25,000. Well, no, they kept her. Never mind. We're going to just say that Mighty Maddie regressed a little bit off that race, but she probably had every right to. She ran so well on July 11th. But whether or not she wants to be a part of the pace, she does have versatility. And that goes for Northern Angel, too. They're going to put the blinkers on this filly. And I know that you like her a little bit in this spot. How do you think she'll fare?
Well, I like the post. I like the natural speed. And, you know, this is a horse that if you go back to last year, those type of figures would dominate this group. She hasn't been the same horse this year. You can't really argue it, but you know the potential is there. Fuente's going well. Rosine's got a win on the card. They're going well. Mark of Victory will get some pace. The problem I have with Mark of Victory, Ange, just she doesn't always get all the way there. If you're playing a try or super, though, I think she can find a ticket.
Definitely, and she's had a lot of runs over this turf in the past. She has managed to hit the board in 5 of them. There are just no wins among them, but you usually would get a price on Mark of Victory. She's one that I would use underneath, and Tiki Hut is the one that Paul and I both took on top. I would expect them to get pretty similar trips in here. Tiki Hut was very impressive when she was on, the turf breaking her maiden, but then went over to the main track. That one got taken off the turf, didn't matter to her. Tiki Hut just needs to step up her game a little bit, frankly, in the speed figure department. She's been very consistent in that department, but there are some others in here who at their best are a touch better. You get 3 to 1 on her. I would hope that would go up. A Corban de Oro right next door, another one that I think would be a part of the pace.
Yeah, X factor for me. I'm on Baby Doll Peach next door, and I think it's going to be super interesting to see the way Roman and Gallardo play the early stages. We know Mighty Maddie down inside is likely going to show some alacrity. So I think for Gallardo, he's got to figure out if this 5 goes, can I set off those 2? If the 5 doesn't break sharp, can I jump them? And I just think Baby Doll Peach has the versatility. That's why I'm on this horse, as the one Mighty Maddie gets permission to go out early and goes out behind us. I think Baby Doll Peach is going to be in a great spot for victory. Natural speed, doesn't need the lead, hot jockey, hot barn, and that leads you with Dixie So Fast and the Q.
Yes, 1 of 2 from Tim Padilla's stable. And you'd think with the way that Corban de Oro goes, when she usually goes right to the lead, that Dixie So Fast might stay off the pace today. She did so 2 back. That was on the main track, and it was going 7, but more importantly, she was passing up horses. And sometimes that was the thing she didn't necessarily want to do much of in the past, but if Dixie So Fast can relax and has something in front of her, she's a good 9 to 1. And I was just looking for somebody who could pass others up in here. Tiki Hut's one of them. Maybe she's another one. It does look like a pretty wide open race outside of the power play. So a very good vertical sort of race, don't you think?
Very good verticals, and if you can beat Baby Doll Peach, then it's really going to get interesting in the pick 5. We'll see. Right now, I'm going to join Kip for the quick trip clip. Horses head down the tunnel. Sir Leonard Diker puts them on there. You get a chance to bet Dr. Dan's late daily double. Get your money in. They'll be at the gate in around 8. Good luck, everybody.
Onto the track now for race number 6 and heading to a firm turf course. Double wagering on races 6 and 7. On TV monitors, number 1, Mighty Maddie. That one was purchased at the yearling sale that takes place at Canterbury Park. And we have one coming up September 6th So if you would like to purchase a Minnesota bred yearling and get into the game from a horse ownership standpoint, CanterburyPark.com to get more information.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, happy Sunday. Welcome down here to the Winner's Circle. It's our Sunday tradition, the Quick Trip Clip. Thank you to Quick Trip for sponsoring our racing here in Minnesota, supporting Canterbury Park. These fans have a horse placard. They're going to hold it right now and show you the number they have. If their horse wins, they get $100 from Quick Trip, but we're not done. Second place gets $25. Third even gets a $20 vouch from Quick Trip. I gotta be careful. The arms on this guy, if I upset him, this thing might end quickly. Name and where you're from.
Michael Manchu, Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Go Minneapolis, go number one, Mighty Matty.
Sammy from Minneapolis.
I see a trend here. Love it, guys.
Isaac Chanhassen.
Yeah, Chanhassen, right up the road. Dinner theater, the whole thing.
This is Bryce from Owatonna.
Owatonna 507, cool hat. You got it all going on.
Nick, I'm from Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay with all the Vikings gear, I can get on board with that. Screw the Buccaneers, right?
Hamza from Minneapolis.
Yes, sir. Good luck. Good luck. You're on my horse. I think we're going to win.
Julia from Minnetonka.
Ah, I live in Tonka. Tonka. There you go. All right. Wish them good luck. Maybe you found your favorite horse and it's in their hands. You can bet your horse right now and get your free money the old-fashioned way at the betting window. Thank you, Quick Trip.
Said rider walks away from the gate. The assistant starters now have taken number 2 Northern Angel out. Mighty Maddie's out from behind the gate under veterinarian supervision. They're backing them out. Stand by. Scratch 1. Scratch number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Number 1, Mighty Maddie, is a late scratch. Refunds are available for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagers into race 7. If you had number 1, Mighty Maddie, in the final pick 3, pick 4, or the day's pick 5, your wager automatically shifts to the starting favorite. There will be a consolation double paid to number 1, Mighty Maddie, from the winner of race 5, More Money Mo. Number 1, Mighty Maddie, is a late scratch. Refunds available right now. So you can go get your refunds and re-wager if you are so inclined. The riders are remounting their respective charges and heading back into the starting gate. Northern Angel 3-2 and favored. Baby Doll Peach 2-1. back in they go. Northern Angel, Mark of Victory, Tiki Hut. Tiki Hut, 2-1. Kurban de Oro, Baby Doll Peach. And Dixie So Fast back in. Relegated to 6 for race 6. Here they come. And they're racing. Excellent beginning for Baby Doll Peach at 2-1, out fast. And Baby Doll Peach and Eddie G storm away by 3. 1 lap to go. It's Eddie G by 3 with Baby Doll Peach. Right behind them, Kurban de Oro, Northern Angel, now 8 lengths behind Baby Doll Peach, who builds that lead up to 6. Then we come to Tiki Hut, tucked to the inside, about 10 out of it. And 2 lengths clear from Mark of Victory. Dixie So Fast is last, and Baby Doll Peach is first. Up the barn side they stroll on the beautiful Canterbury turf course. Baby Doll Peach slows down and leads it by 3. In second is Northern Angel with 4.5 to go. Then it's Kurban de Oro, now sequestered. Dixie So Fast out of last and fast. Dixie So Fast making a wide move, 4 out of it, to the outside of Tiki Hut. 6 now conspicuously covered by 6. Into the far turn they go. Northern Angel's taking a run at Baby Doll Peach. Baby Doll Peach wants nothing to do with her and re-engages and runs away by 2. Northern Angel second by 3. Tiki Hut about 4 out of it, 5.5, 6 clear from Mark of Victory, and they're coming home now. And they're still chasing the tearaway leader, Baby Doll Peach. Baby Doll Peach leads it from Tiki Hut to the outside. Northern Angel back in third. Here comes Tiki Hut. Tiki Hut goes storming by Baby Doll Peach, and Tiki Hut runs away to a 2-length victory. Number 4, Tiki Hut. First, it is 4.623 in 136.61, and the results are unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a jockey's objection, and it does involve the winner, number 4, Tiki Hut. The rider of number 2, Northern Angel, Luis Fuentes, is claiming the victorious Tiki Hut fouled them with about 100 yards to go. The track referees, the stewards, are taking a peek at the video as we speak. Number 4, Tiki Hut, the winner of race 6, under scrutiny. TV monitors, the 2 at which you are looking are 4 and 2. The alleged incident took place about 50 yards prior. The winner, Tiki Hut, has the blue blinkers, Northern Angel, jockey white cap, helmet cover. The rider aboard number 2 feels that maneuver by Tiki Hut cost the mare a better placing. So the track referees are taking a peek at it. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. In the estimation of the stewards, our track referees, number 2, Northern Angel, was not cost a better placing by anything that transpired during the stretch. So therefore, 4-6-2-3, soon to be official. And walking up to the winner's enclosure, Tiki Hut and Manny Americano. The winning owner, Byron Lindemann. And the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Race 6 is official. The 7th race is our lucky last. No scratches. Post time 22 minutes from now. And they're racing. Excellent beginning for Baby Doll Peach at 2-1, out fast. And Baby Doll Peach and Eddie G storm away by 3. 1 lap to go. It's Eddie G by 3 with Baby Doll Peach. Right behind them, Curban Dioro, Northern Angel, now 8 lengths behind Baby Doll Peach, who builds that lead up to 6. Then we come to Tiki Hut, tucked to the inside, about 10 out of it. And 2 lengths clear from Mark of Victory. Dixie So Fast is last, and Baby Doll Peach is first. Up the barn side they stroll on the beautiful Canterbury turf course. Baby Doll Peach slows down and leads it by 3. In second is Northern Angel with 4.5 to go. Then it's Curban Dioro, now sequestered. Dixie So Fast out of last and fast. Dixie So Fast
fast, making a wide move, 4 out of it, to the outside of Tiki Hut. 6 now conspicuously covered by 6. Into the far turn they go. Northern Angels taking a run at Baby Doll Peach. Baby Doll Peach wants nothing to do with her and re-engages and runs away by 2. Northern Angels second by 3. Tiki Hut about 4 out of it, 5.5, 6 clear from Mark of Victory, and they're coming home now. And they're still chasing the tearaway leader, Baby Doll Peach. Baby Doll Peach leads it from Tiki Hut to the outside. Northern Angel back in third. Here comes Tiki Hut. Tiki Hut goes storming by Baby Doll Peach, and Tiki Hut runs away to a 2-length victory.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gore, get ready for a 7-furlong special here, race number 7. And as they're already in the paddock, let's get going. Your horse, along with Paul Allen and the Red Hot Superstats Dave, is Zalos. And boy, that horse sure ran big last time.
He ran perfect. I think that that would be the same game plan that they would have today. Probably some more speed to his outside. I think your horse will play a big part in Zalos' success in this race. And if he can somehow get clear or get to the outside of another speedster, I think it might look very similar to that last victory. 7-2 seems square, but like it probably won't last. But you get 5-1 on Heavenly Conveyance. And this is one of the possibilities in the pick 5 for a carryover, I hear.
Yeah, I don't like to see the horse not being bet. Off since June. That's a red flag already. But you know what? Mac Robertson tends to focus on the final month to make that big push for a training title. We've seen him win this week already with a couple of horses off the bench. Rested, ready, fast, need to carry over. I think the inside two are going to dominate this race. They're my top 2 picks in the race. I'm doing a buckle my shoe exacta box with the 1-2. And Big Hammer, to me, is a horse that if they ran this race earlier this meet, this horse might have been 7-5. But he hasn't been around much lately either. He's got talent, though.
Yeah, it's very interesting with the inside 3. All 3 of them are coming off basically some of the best races of their careers. So now we get to see what they bring to the table at 7 furlongs. At least 2 of them have been doing it recently. And Big Hammer actually came back last time to win that 7 furlong race over Phantom Express, who then flattered him. But Big Hammer, we haven't seen it a little bit. I don't know what style he's going to take with this because he kind of surprised me last time with his speed. Irish Dawn, though, I think we can both agree, probably will be near the back early on.
I think so. Yeah, they're going to take one big run late. The Wolfgang always pops up every summer. It would be a treat to see the Big Gray get it done today. I think the horse might be a little bit up against it. Surprised that horse is the same price as my top pick, but okay.
Another carryover possibility, though.
Yep, it is a carryover possibility. The blinkers come off of Ratliff. Make a note of that in your program. Blinkers off Ratliff. Fuente's gang, sneaky as ever.
Oh, they have been red hot lately, and already won another one earlier today. And they're 7 for 24, moving horses up from claimers to allowances. He's won his last 3 making this kind of move. Obviously, they think Ratliff is going pretty well right now. And with the races that he did put in recently, you could see why. But he was coming a little bit off the pace going a mile. I would imagine that margin might increase early going 7. The post doesn't help things either, but the price will definitely be better than either one of our top picks, I think, by the time they hit the gate.
I agree. Last horse in line is rocking his socks off. Do not overlook this horse. You've got Americano going well. You've got a horse that, if you look at the trip with the inside 3 likely showing speed, this horse should be a big-time late factor.
He made a nice move last time around. I mean, he ran a good race chasing Marisol Sugar, but rocking his socks off just couldn't quite get to him late. That was at a mile as well, though. And when this horse has gone 7 furlongs, it's looked pretty similar to his mile races, I'd say. So, yeah, rocking his socks off, I think, is taking money with good reason. I just don't like exactly where he landed in the gate.
Pick 5 carryover. If 2 or 4 wins, we've got some intrigue. You've got 8 minutes to make up your mind. It's race number 7. We'll see you back on Thursday for 2 Buck Night right out here at Canterbury Park. Good luck, everybody.
3 minutes. Two minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. They've reached the gate. It's post time. Into the gate they go for the lucky last. Kids run on the racetrack about 10 minutes after this one. 50-yard dashes, one for those 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. Into the gate for the 7th, Zalos in search of 2 in a row, 3-2 in favored. Rocking his socks off, number 6, 2.5 to 1. Ryder looks for a triple. Ratliff moving in. And rocking his socks off last in line. Yeah, they come. And they're racing. Zalos out fast from the inside. Between them, Heavenly Conveyance taking second is Big Hammer, and the white horse striding out is Irish Dawn. From 4th to 3rd, right up to 2nd goes Irish Dawn, and as they head up the barn side, Zalos goes quickly, likewise for Irish Dawn. After that, Heavenly Conveyance, 5 out of it to the inside of Rockin' His Socks Off, and Ratliff can see them all. They have about a half mile to travel in race 7 Sunday Sunday CBY. Number 1 is number 1 at 9-5. It's Zalos 1.5. In second, Heavenly Conveyance. Irish Dawn conspicuously wide, and Zalos still leads it, and that lead now nearly is 2. Big Hammer taking up the running going into second. Then we come to Rockin' His Socks Off. Ratliff running on from behind. 7 covers them as they approach the top of the stretch, and Leslie Mowing and Zalos still clear. Zalos still leads it by 2, maybe 2.5. Heavenly Conveyance to the inside. Big Hammer looking to lay down the law to the outside. Then we come to Ratliff and Rockin' His Socks Off. It is Zalos. Big Hammer with a puncher's chance into the final football field. Zalos, Big Hammer, Ratliff the outside. Here comes the hammer, and Zalos was the nail. Photo. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 3, Big Hammer at 6-1. 3-1-5-6. Seventh race is official. Final pick 4, 6,007 and change. Today's pick 5 paid 8,804. 8,804 for the 50-cent pick 5. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Big Hammer and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, Novogratz Racing Stables, and the winning trainer, Cody Rosine. Kids run on the racetrack about 5 minutes from now. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger. racing. Zalos out fast from the inside. Between them, Heavenly Conveyance taking second is Big Hammer, and the white horse striding out is Irish Dawn. From fourth to third, right up to second goes Irish Dawn, and as they head up the barn side, Zalos goes quickly, likewise for Irish Dawn. After that, Heavenly Conveyance, 5 out of it to the inside of Rockiness, Socks Off, and Ratliff can see them all. They have about a half-mile to travel in race 7, Sunday CBY. Number 1 is number 1 at 9 to 5. It's Zalos, 1.5. In second, Heavenly Conveyance. Irish Dawn conspicuously wide, and Zalos still leads it, and that lead now nearly is 2. Big Hammer taking up the running going into second. Then we come to Rockiness, Socks Off, Ratliff running on from behind. 7 covers them as they approach the top of the stretch, and Leslie Mowing and Zalos still clear. Zalos still leads it by 2, maybe 2.5. Heavenly Conveyance to the inside. Big Hammer looking to lay down the law to the outside. Then we come to Ratliff and Rockiness, Socks Off. It is Zalos. Big Hammer with a puncher's chance into the final football field. Zalos, Big Hammer, Ratliff the outside. Here comes the hammer, and Zalos was the nail. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, kids 7 years of age and younger, come on in. Head all the way to the inside, stand behind the line, and get ready to run for the hills. 7 years of age and younger. This is courtesy of Quick Trip. Baby Q's kids are here. They're athletes. Be careful. Head all the way inside, kids. My man's got a Rashi Rice shirt. That's a dedicated fan right there. Head on in behind the line. You can take your shoes off. Yeah. Parents, you're welcome on the track, by the way. Pictures, video. Come on, buddy. You can head on out. You got to go. My man right here is going to give you $20. Ask John Gruen to give you $20 to run. 7 years of age and younger. Seven years of age and younger, gates closed. All right, get behind the line. Oh, we have a straggler. Come on back here, young lady. Come on back. Come on. Nice job. Kids, you're going to be waiting for the word G-O. Spell G-O. And that's what you're waiting for. Then you take off. You run down to the cones, and then you run back. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls have taken off, and a couple of kids wearing the black are flying out looking to get into the black. Here to Moosey making the turn with the lead, the shorts and the blue shirt, kid with the green shirt to the inside. Spine tingler! Kid with the green shorts wins. Nice job, buddy. Nice job. Noah Quinones. Well done, young man. I told you those baby Qs were athletes. Nice job, baby Q. Come on in, everybody, and head out the middle of the winner's circle. Middle of the winner's circle. Head out that way. Nice job, buddy. Congratulations. Nice job, brother. John Gruen has a 50 for you next week. Nice job, boys and girls. And now, the big boys and girls, 8 years of age and older, come on down. Come on, big boys and girls. Billy, Johnny, Christy, Susie, Tamika, Antoine, Juanita, Jose, come on in. 8 years of age and older. Thank you, Quick Trip. All righty. Everybody behind the line, please. No cheaters. I think everybody's about the same size. You know what? Let's have a big boy right here with the twin shirt. Hey, my man, twin shirt, 5 steps back. You, 5 steps back. You know who I'm talking to. You two in the white shirt, 5 steps back. 5. In fact, you know what? Go ahead and take another 3 steps back. All of you, 3 steps back. You 4, 3 steps back. There you go. You're listening for the word that is spelled G-O. Very intense. Ready? What up? Ready? Go! Here they come, steaming down the Canterbury Park stretch. And as they make the turn, the young lady with the black shorts is a handful. Meanwhile, look at these 2 kids. Oh, that was a photo finish. Dead heat between the kid in the blue and the kid in the green. Well done, boys and girls. Hey, we do this every Sunday, and we only got 2 left after this. May God bless you and all of your families, and thank you for coming to Canterbury Park.